I don't remember the last time I was out so early in the day. Doesn't feel as bad as I thought it would. But I'm just gonna ease into it, you know. Not gonna have too many expectations about how the day's gonna go. And I'm probably gonna turn back if I feel, you know, weird about anything. But as long as I've got you guys, everything's gonna be fine. Because you guys are my shield. If anybody tries to talk to me, I'm just gonna be like, I'm busy. I'm a streamer. Do not talk to me. So you guys are keeping me safe. It's kind of wild being inside this whole time and then just stepping out. But it still feels like I'm safe, you know? Because I have you guys to protect me. It's so hot right now. I have to have a towel just to go, just to wipe up all the sweat. But it's fine. Baby steps. Gotta go out sometime. Why not do it now? In the middle of summer. South African summer. There's nothing like a South African summer. It's kind of windy too, so it's got a nice breeze going. So it's not as terrible as I was imagining it would be. And it's kind of quiet out on the streets today. So you know what's funny? When I would normally go out, like a quick walk to the shops or anything, I always look down. It's like I don't want to take in my environment. But today is different. I'm looking around. I feel safe because of you guys. It's like I know no one can bother me because I'm holding a camera. So everyone's is like, he's working, it's something important. And then I get to look around and enjoy the scenery for once in my life. So this is pretty, you know, cameras can change your life. And it's weird because you would think, oh, a camera, everyone can see me. But yeah, everyone can see you, so you're safe. No one can get you because you're holding a camera. It's like, why didn't I think of this before? I haven't even seen what this place looks like until now. So we're gonna go into, I think, is the enchanted forest open? I want to walk through the enchanted forest. Let me ask this man if I can go through the enchanted forest. Sorry, Sawanjan. Siyakwazi ukudlula la. Kuyavuleka. Okay, siyabonga. Yes, we can go through the enchanted forest. I like it because it's flat and I don't have to walk up the steep hill. And it's also got huge trees, so I don't have to walk uphill. Do I press this button? Oh. And then I press this button. And then, guys, I don't know what to do. Do I press this button? Am I gonna get in trouble? I don't know. What's happening? Oops. Am I allowed to leave it like that? It didn't close. Oh, it closes on its own. I was like, well, I don't know. So we can just go and press the button. Jeez, things have become a bit more advanced since I last went out. The shade of the trees and the breeze, and there's absolutely no one around. It's so good. So it's like I get to be out, but not like out, you know. This is it. I should have bought some food and snacks. Could have had a nice picnic here. I mean, look how cool it is. Should have had some fresh fruit. We know all about fresh fruit, don't we? Bit of a puddle of mud. Guess some cars drive through here as well. Like a huge tire track. But I feel like this is supposed to be some kind of nature reserve thing. Oh, look at how huge this tree is. Just the trunk. Imagine how much time it took for this thing to grow. Imagine if you could speak to this tree. Like, what would it say? It knows everything. All the secrets of everyone who's ever been in here. Everyone who's ever made out under this tree. Oh my God, look at that one. It looks so much bigger in person. I should actually have someone for scale. Let me see if I can be a human scale. Look at that. Like 3 times my face. Wild. I guess these two are like soulmates joined together. I used to wish I was like this kind of tree, you know, like somewhere I have a soulmate who's just waiting for me. And we grow together, help each other reach the sky. But no, that's not real. Love is a scam. And we are not going to talk about it. We are, oh, look at this trunk. My gosh. Imagine if trees had spirits. It's thick. Look at that. Thick and strong. But imagine if trees had spirits and you could like contact them and talk to them. Imagine what they would say. They'd probably say, get over it, Phumlani. Everything's fine. We had people swinging on these things back in the 50s when they were getting lynched or whatever. You're just crying about a little bit of heartbreak. Get over it. Maybe in the bigger scheme of things, that's true. Maybe my heartbreak is not such a big deal. But it always feels different when it happens to you because it's you. You're the only one who knows your emotions. You're your own like level. You know when things are off balance and when they're normal. It's so beautiful. Look at this. It just grows around the trunk. It's like you can't stop nature. Look at that. It's hugging. It's like, no, you're in my way. I'll just go around you. That's what I love about nature. It always finds a way to keep going, even if it means twisting and forming into something different. It's like, no, we can do it. Uh, I missed South Africa. I wanted so much to escape. Look at this. It's like just being covered by beautiful, beautiful trees. The breeze. I used to want to run away from South Africa. I was like, I want to go live somewhere else, and I did. I fell in love and I want to live somewhere else, but there's just nothing like home. There's no place like home, and that's the truth. I actually thought it was going to be kind of horrible coming out, but it's beautiful. Oh, and look, we have a blue sky. No clouds to be heard of or seen. The clouds in the morning were kind of grey, and I was thinking maybe it was going to rain, but it looks like the clouds disappeared as quick as I ran away from the Philippines. Supposed to be using this for my sweat, but it's so windy and breezy. Look at that bird. Oh my gosh, what is that bird? Who knows about birds? There it is. No. I'm not a good... I need like a nice zoom camera. Well, I did have one, but I left it in Asia because I didn't have time to pack. Don't be bitter. Let it go. Calm down. It's like every time I think of something, it always takes me back to my ex, and I cannot... Okay, I can. I can't stop. I'll be fine. Everything is fine. Then I have to stop myself and change the subject. So let's change the subject. Just put it here and let the wind keep it up for me. You know, it would be cool if they had like a cafe or something here, but then it would have too much traffic. But like a little, somewhere you can sit down and have a Coca-Cola. Because I could do with the Coca-Cola right about now. And a bit of a break. I just can't get over these tree trunks. Oh my god, look at that one. Look how huge that is, and then it just branches off into two. That's what I thought soulmates were like. Look at that one. How come this doesn't happen with us? Why is it only trees? Like, why can't we be connected? This is a throuple. There's 3 on the side. Yo. So maybe thruples are a part of nature after all. why can't we be like this? Why can't we have one soul that splits off into two people who happen to find each other and fall in love and start a family like all these beautiful branches? I want that, but apparently not. Apparently this is what we have. Bent, cut down. Yeah, that's me. Oh, there's shrooms. Should we take a trip to the wonderful world of Alice? Should we see where it takes us? Alice in Wonderland. This is me. There, where's the other one? Can you see that one? God, I'm like the worst cameraman alive. There we go. That looks like a juicy one. At least it's still, you know, that's how I feel. Like, I feel cut down, but I'm still useful because I've got shrooms growing out of my face. So you guys can get high off of my pain. At least it's serving someone. You know, this place used to all be sugarcane plantations before they started building houses. This is where all the sugar came from. About 300 years ago, when the Portuguese landed here, they started sugar farming and they shipped in a bunch of slaves from India. So this city actually has the second largest population of Indian people outside of India. So this is like little India. And so the food here is amazing. Gosh, don't talk about food. Now I'm going to want to go have some paneer makhni or something. It's too hot for curry. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll have a samosa somewhere. Do you guys like samosa? I love samosa. Potato. And I only buy it from Indian shops because they're the only ones who know how to spice it correctly. If you buy it from like a Western shop, it's not the same. It doesn't taste authentic. It doesn't have that like it's a complex heat that they put into it. It's not just chilies. It's like fragrant and aromatic heat. You taste it, you feel it, you feel it like going, it's so good. And the bean curry, oh, to die for. Look at this tree trunk. I cannot get over tree trunks. Just for scale, look at my hand. And then look at the tree, like I can't even zoom out enough. That's how ridiculously huge it is. Do you see what I'm saying? That is wild. I wish trees could talk. I would be sitting in that weeping willow. I'd be sitting up in that weeping willow and weeping my eyes out. Oh boy, we got some monkeys. Uh-oh, how am I gonna go? We got some monkeys on the way. Can you guys see them? Oh no, they're gonna hit me. They're gonna beat me up. I think I'm gonna have to turn around, guys. I'm not a fan of monkeys. Can you see them? They better not snatch this phone. Uh-oh. Easy does it. Don't beat me up. Uh-oh. Look how many are over there. You're on candid camera. Don't worry, monkey guys. Oh boy, look at all of these. That one's touching himself. How naughty. I didn't think, oh, look at that cute one. With the baby. Where's the baby? He's holding the baby. Can you see the baby? Aww. Digital zoom is not doing this justice. That was cute. Bye. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Why can't humans be like that? Okay, I didn't expect that. It was so calm. Normally, you know, they're like, well, I guess they heard I was coming. I guess the Galactics told them. Like, those are the calmest troop of monkeys I've ever seen in my life. Because normally they want to like snatch stuff and I appreciate those monkeys. Appreciate them. Okay, so we are at the end of the enchanted forest, so I'm gonna have to kind of go back into normal life for the next part. And this is where you guys come in. So if anyone tries to talk to me, I'm just gonna be like, I'm busy, I'm streaming, leave me alone. Can't you see? I haven't combed my hair, haven't shaved. So leave me alone. That's like my shield to make people not talk to me. Because I figure if I make myself look like a weirdo, oh, we're doing the whole button thing again. If I make myself look like a weirdo, then no one can talk to me. And then no one can fall in love with me. And then no one will try to kill me, like my crazy psycho stalker ex. Haha, I figured this out. I think I have a thorn in my shoe. So, I guess, did it close? It's automatic. I always have this tendency of trying to preen and make my hair look normal, so I have to stop it. You guys need to remind me. Because we want it scary. You know? And don't be afraid to hit the like button, you know? That's not something to be ashamed of. It's nothing to be ashamed of at all. You know? Just so I know you guys are literally still here. Maybe you guys are my psycho stalker ex and you're watching me from jail. You know, maybe you snuck this in through your jail purse. I don't know. So if you want to hit the like, hit the like. It's up to you. So let's be careful on the roads. I, you know, if you're a black man walking on the streets, you better say hi to all the security. Just to show that you are part of the neighborhood, you know? You don't want to get beaten up in the middle of the road on top of everything else. So when I do see security, I do say hi. It's just like a reflex. Has to be done. I didn't survive all of that stuff in Asia to come and die on the streets of South Africa, of the suburbs. Can't we go back to the enchanted forest again? That was so much fun. There's no breeze out here. For all the alien technology that I've been exposed to since I was a kid, you would think those guys would like orb me out of here or like beam me to wherever I want to go. That I wouldn't have to actually, oh, look at that green, missed it. That was a beautiful car. Maybe it'll stop at the top. But you think they would somehow beam me up out of here, or at the very least, it's like, why do they only come when you're in danger? They never come in normal times when you are coping with the aftermath of danger. What's up with that, aliens? Only come when I need you. I guess it's more than a lot of other people can say, so I shouldn't really be complaining. I think we might have to go get some Coca-Cola. I think I'm walking too fast. I need to just slow it down, pace myself. Not a competition. Just my little day out. I wonder if people think that I'm filming them. Who cares? We should maybe go. I was thinking maybe the beach. The beach is actually looking good right now. I mean, we could go to the biggest mall on the continent, which is just over there. But I don't know if I want all those people. On Reddit, there's this subreddit called the Mall World. Hey, watch this towel go flying out in the streets. So there's this subreddit called the Mall World, and a bunch of us on that subreddit have these dreams that are shared dreams. And I don't mean a dream like, oh, I have a dream that one day we will all be no, I mean like go to sleep dream. Like at night dream, and we all dream about the same place, right? And it's always in the mall. And in my dreams, the mall actually kind of looks like this mall over here, called Gateway. There's the mall. There. If you see that pyramid, that's the mall, that conical pyramid thingy. Where is it? There. And so a bunch of us dream about this place, and we always have like similar experiences about it. And then sometimes if I want to feel that like nostalgic kind of feeling, I'll actually go to the mall, this mall, and I'll just walk around. This is before I left the country, before everything. And I'll just walk around the mall and it would feel like my dreams, if that makes sense. It would feel like familiar. It just helped me feel better. But I haven't been back since I got back. We have to cross the road now. But I haven't been back to the mall since I got back, so I'm thinking, should we actually go? I think we should. Maybe just I'll do a little bit of the mall and just walk through it, and see how it feels. Because it's gonna have a lot of people, and I don't necessarily wanna just throw myself into that kind of environment. But we can just walk through and we can go to the beach maybe. I think that'll be a better idea. All surfs up and everything. I mean, it is the day for it, so why not? But I want to see how I feel, I guess. Am I gonna be scared? Is it gonna be hard, or is it gonna be warm and fuzzy again? Let's cross over here, shall we? Don't be afraid to like. You know, any minute now, any second now. If you just want to hit that like, go ahead. No one's gonna judge you for it. No one's gonna be mad at you for just liking. No one's gonna see who you are. Just free yourself and hit the like button. Oh my gosh, you guys. Absolutely ridiculous. She's brave. She just crossed in the middle of high-key traffic. I like to wait for all the cars to be gone before I make a move, okay? I don't like running on the roads, is what I'm saying. This might take a while, so strap in. Okay, I can make it. We did it. I didn't run, I jogged, okay? A light jog. You know when you're driving and pedestrians are like taking their time on the road and you get like mad? that's why you always have to do a bit of a jog, just to show the driver that, I feel you. I'm thinking of you as well. You can't just take a stroll, but don't run. Just take a day. All I wanna do is have some fun. 24 hours we can get this done. I'm a bit tone deaf right now because there's like 5 million things happening at once. Don't be afraid to go stream my music, because that's kind of cool, I think. So now we're on the Millennium Bridge, the famous Millennium Bridge. Don't be afraid to hit that like button, It's that little thing with the thumbs up. You kind of like tap on it and it lights up. And then this weird thing happens when you hit the like button. Somehow it like makes my streams better. For some reason, when the numbers next to the thumbs up goes up, it just makes it better somehow. I don't know how or why. It's technology, but it works. You should try it. See how it works for you. You might find it's the best thing you ever did. You can tell when I'm getting nervous because I start chatterboxing and smiling for no reason. Maybe that's how my ex knew that I was in love with her, because I couldn't stop smiling and like word vomiting when we had our first video call. Because normally when I like someone, I don't know, I just start like, I turn into this like gibbering fool, an idiot sometimes. Like I just can't stop talking, and it's kind of like, you know how birds and stuff do this preening thing where they try and like make themselves look good for a mate? I do it with words. So for me it's like I start talking about all my achievements and how good I am at work and stuff. And that's kind of how I don't know, sell myself or preen. And obviously when I look hot and I shave and my hair's right, it works. But I'm meant to look disheveled so that nobody talks to me. So I can still be alone, but go out in public, which is something. It's a lot better than what I've been doing for the past 5 months now. I mean, it's not as bad as the first 3 months, but the last 2 have been okay. I just haven't gone this far. And it's only because I have you guys as my safety net that I even attempted to do this. And now I'm having cold feet, but look. Oh boy. At least it's not as hot as out there. Much better. And at least there'll be some kind of aircon in there so I can cool down. Maybe get a Coca-Cola. Almost in. Into the cooling light. I don't even know where to put my eyeline. Normally when I'm out in public, I won't even look at anyone. I'll always just be like looking down. But now I'm on camera, so I have to look up and look at you people. And then obviously I catch other people's eyesight when I do that. So don't be afraid to hit that like button. Do not be afraid. I'm doing. It's so cool and cold air. There's nothing like a nice bit of cold air on a hot day to make the trip worth it. Okay, so I might want to just hang out. I could cross out now, or I'll just, let's take a little bit of a walk. This is for my subreddit, the mall world, guys. This is for the mall world. I already feel safe inside the mall. It's so insane. But it's just like it is in my dreams. And I wonder why, like, I haven't asked the aliens this before, but why, of all places, you can create any kind of you can make, like, it's like a holodeck. So if you can make any holodeck design, why would you pick, that? Is it because when we were kids, that was like the place to be? At the mall every weekend with our friends, so it feels like you're a kid again, and it feels safe. You don't question it, you know what I mean? But it's just so wild that it happened to be that, and not just me, but everyone in that subreddit is in the same place. It's wild. The aircon is so helpful. All my sweat's even dried up. I think it's like 2 kilometers long, maybe 3, maybe 4. But we came in about halfway, so if you started from one end all the way to the other, it would probably be like 4 kilometers. If you started at the top and went down, it's that huge. I mean, just when it's like an endless space. It's literally like a spaceship. Like light everywhere, and it's always changing. Have you ever seen it? Like, it's never done, it's always active. I like that about the mall. It feels so good and calm. And again, it's not as busy as I thought, so it's not that bad. Welcome to the mall world. I think now we can go to the beach. I just wanted to see what it would feel like, you know? And I'm also like low-key freaking out. So I would have an ice cream, but I have a long way to go. And I don't want it all melty on me. Okay, that wasn't... I thought my song was playing in the background for a second. I was like, how did that happen? Okay, onwards and upwards. And again, don't be afraid to hit the like button. You know, that thing with the thumbs up, you just tap on that, you know, just tap on the like. And these numbers go up and it just, you know, it just somehow puts the stream everywhere. Like, I don't know how they do it. It's some kind of alien technology. It works with numbers or something. I was never very good at math. I was an English teacher, so I don't know. But the numbers do something. Oh, let's go to the magic fountain. I'll sit down over there. And we can have a nice little tutorial on why pressing the like button just does magic, you know? I think we need to have a tutorial about that, a little bit of a retrain, like I used to do with my students. Gonna have to put you guys through my English lessons. Like. Like. Yes. Oh my gosh. Either way, I'm just glad I'm able to get out the house. Such a beautiful day to enjoy. Okay, they're gonna run into us. See, I had to do the jogging thing again. Even though the car can like go slower, obviously, I'm gonna do it again. I feel like I'm running like Viola Davis in How to Get Away with Murder. You know how she walks in her shoes? I feel like I'm walking like that. So now we're coming to the magic fountain of life. It's like this place kind of reminds me of my dream zone as well, because it's like a construct. It's not like a real, I don't know, it's not like a real place, if that makes sense. But it is real. Israel. Yes. is real indeed. It is real. And I love that it's real. I love it very much. Because it's not fake. Oh, look at this beauty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A beautiful number. Drew says, if I go back to hit like, I lose the chat screen. Okay, Drew. You know, just stay then. Stay and tell everyone else the importance of hitting the like. Whenever you stand next to water, you get a nice breeze that comes from I just had an encounter of the fourth kind right then. That's what it's like for me now. It's like in the past I would have to be in a certain type of mind space, but as soon as I get next to water, I get taken up. Gone. Like even now I'm concentrating so that I can talk to you. Because I'm like gone. I wanna like I don't wanna go, I am gone. And it happens near water. So I know my aliens work with water. You know, once they took me to like the center of the galaxy somewhere, it looked like the center of the galaxy, and there was this huge black hole, and there was water all around it. And I don't mean like water, but like water vapor, like, you know, like how, like now, like when it's a windy day and you're standing next to water, it like blows on you, that mist, and it cools you down. That's what this cosmic water was like in this like vision or dream, or like, I don't know, I call it an abduction when I talk to you, because you guys understand it as an alien abduction, but I'm going against my will. I mean, yes, I just disappeared right now, but I want to go. You know, it's natural. It's not like they'll force me out. It's just like it happens. I get taken up. And I'm there now, but I'm concentrating because I'm talking to you guys on like being here. Also the sound. It's like a very familiar sound. I could just stand here all day and be gone, you know? So it's kind of like I'm in the fifth dimension right now, and I'm in 3D because I'm talking to you. Like I'm anchored here through the internet and you guys, but I'm not here. And this is the thing that some of you guys don't understand. Like, whoever's watching this right now, you can do the same thing. That's why you're here. That's why nobody's really pressing the like button, because you guys are not normal. And I know that. I was told that. They told me, no one's gonna like your streams. You're not gonna do this to get famous, because then you're gonna fall into another trap. I have to do this, I was told, for me. Even if there's no viewers, I was told, keep, oh my god, look at that. Can you see that bird? It looks unreal. It looks, but it's alive. What is that? I was an English teacher, okay, not a biologist, so I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the aliens were like, you're gonna do a live stream, these live streams, and you're not gonna do it and expect anything out of it. You're gonna do it so that you can get to know your, oh my gosh, it's one right up here. Am I allowed to get this close? That's amazing. That's like a proper duck. It's not like a TV duck. That's a proper, look how big that is. So I guess it's for like moments like this, I guess, is why I have to do these things. So, you know, you don't have to like, you don't even have to watch, but I know that you are part of this somehow, because when I do get taken up and I go up into the spaces, Drew says it looked like I went into samadhi. I don't know what samadhi is. He says it's nivchara samadhi, thoughtless awareness. Yes, that's a good way to describe it. It's like I'm just gone. So the thoughtless part, but I'm aware because I know, I'm aware because I know I need to stand in a certain position, like here, because I'm in between the water, and so I get that breeze. But if I move outside of it, then it's like hot again. So it's like this is the portal, and again it's taking me, and I'm like, I have to stay here and explain what's happening. Otherwise, I'm happy to go. I'm happy to go. Just beam me up already. And it's just such a bliss. It's bliss. That's what it is. It's like whenever I connect with them, it's blissful. And that's why I don't know why everyone calls it an abduction. And that's why I know people when they say, oh no, they abducted me and they were probing me. I mean, yes, I've had those dreams, but it wasn't like a probe, like harming you. It was for your brain to like unscramble your brain. Because when you get hooked into 3D, your brain starts to calcify and solidify into matter, into the Metatron's cube, like the inner cube. And so when you, some people, I was taken from a kid, so I didn't have that much, but I've heard other people have it, and to me, that's literally them decalcifying your brain. Like unscrambling your brain so you can actually find these portals, because they're everywhere. You just have to know what your element is, you know. Mine's water. And the water, not like the water that's here, I don't know how to describe it. There's like a different kind of water in space. They took me to it. And it's around a black hole. And this black hole is getting bigger and bigger. And that's kind of what's pulling everyone's mind into disarray throughout all the dimensions. It's that huge black hole. And a lot of people are fighting it, and that's why we have some of these things that happen. Like a simple example that everyone will understand is like the January 6th thing. All those kind of things, or like BLM, all those things where you have mass hysteria, people going insane in groups. It's coming from that black hole. But it's not like bad, it's not evil, it's not insane. It's surrounded with water, and it's kind of, you know what they're telling me? Can you guys hear that high-pitched ringing sound? It sounds like, you know, when you turn on those old school TVs and you hear that like sine wave, like that beep, but like super tuned. It's like that. And whenever they get close, I can hear that high-pitched ringing, and I call that a DC connection, a direct communication connection, when they kind of like plug into your ears. I don't know if you've ever had this when you're about to wake up, when your ears kind of do like it sounds like when I'm about to wake up, my ears go shh, and then my hearing like pops back in. So it's like when I'm asleep, I have no hearing, if that makes sense. Because when I wake up, it's like my ears tune into this dimension. But it also happens when I'm awake. And that's when I know I have a direct connection of communication, direct line, a DC connection. Anyway, now they're telling me like, I know it's like I have to connect and then explain what's happening in the 3D while being over there. It's like I have 1 foot on land and 1 foot on water, and that's why I think we're gonna have to go to the beach or something. But I don't know if I'll run out of battery. But we'll just, I mean, like I said, it's not about the stream, I guess. It's about the mission, and this is part of the mission. So I'm gonna stop worrying about the stream and who's watching, who's liking, because I know that if you are watching, you are in here. And anyway, they're telling me about this black hole, and they're telling me that like time is already over. Everything that is ever gonna happen has already happened. That's why they are not going to intervene on anything, because they've already intervened where they need to intervene, if that makes sense. Like, I get it. Let me move back into the portal. I get it, but it's like explaining it. I hope it's coming through clearly, meaning whenever you feel like you're in a position and you pray for a miracle or something, and you feel like God's not answering your prayer, or you're not getting an answer to your question, that's not a reason to feel upset. That's when you feel happy, because it's all been done. Do you know what I mean? And the fact that you made that prayer is because you already have experienced the result of whatever you are praying for. They're telling me that by the time the words of your prayer leave your heart, before they even get to your lips, your prayer has been answered. And the only thing that separates people who get their prayers to experience them, they just told me, oh my gosh, that's a good one. They are saying that everything's already been done. By the time you say a prayer, it's already been answered. But humans have been given so much authority and so much power over this dimension, the 3D, that you can actually change time. Not the flow of time, because time's finished. It's already done. We are all dead men walking right now. I mean, it's already the year 3000 now, and we're all gone. Someone is watching me from a server learning about Earth history from the YouTube server in the year 3000. We're all gone. But even though all of that's done and we know it, humans have been given so much authority in this dimension that you have the power to alter your trajectory. So even though everything's done, you have everything you've ever wanted just by the fact of mentioning it or praying for it. When you don't believe it, that's when you deviate and you create another timeline. And that's why they're here. They're saying there's too many deviations of timelines, and they're saying it's not a bad thing. It's just that you guys don't know how to handle it. You guys keep making different timelines and then complaining that you're not getting what you want because you're not believing in it. So when you don't believe it, you make a new timeline of non-belief. And then you draw in more resources from the giant black hole, and you just make it bigger and bigger, and you kind of like, oh my gosh, okay, that's what hell is. Hell is deviating from God's divine plan for you. It's not a place. Hell is you praying for something and then feeling insecure that you're not going to get it, and then you do your own thing out of your own non-belief, thereby widening the black hole in outer space, thereby ending your life quicker, making your life worse. G's O P's, that's what hell is. And now they're telling me, see, wouldn't you rather have all of these insights than likes? So stop begging for likes. That's what he said. He's like, stop begging for likes. You're an alien. We don't beg. Okay. Sheesh. So that's what hell is. And people think hell is a place where you get burned by fire. And they're like, no. Hell is you deciding to do your own thing, deviating from your own, they call it your own inner guiding voice, your own intuition. And I mean, I can confirm it, you know, because I did have intuition that my ex was crazy. I had signs, but I thought I was there to save her. I thought I was going to be a good influence on her, and I should know better. You cannot be happy enough to make a miserable person happy. You cannot be on a high enough vibration to take someone who's on a low vibration and bring them up. It's just not possible. But I was like, no, I'm going to do it because I'm in love. And then she almost killed me. I changed timelines, and then somehow they came back and saved me and put me back into another timeline. I don't know. And I'm not a teacher anymore. Like, my old life is, I died that day on that bed, you know. I'm hearing that buzzing again. But all my friends are like, you're a musician now? You're making music? Yeah. Like, what the hell? Because when I came back, I didn't tell anybody that I was back, except a few close friends who knew about what was happening. And then I just started making music to kind of escape all of these emotions I was having. And then I just dropped an album. The aliens keep telling me not to call it an album. They're like, it's a music project. It's not an album. It's a bunch of singles. It's not an album. And so all my friends, my like acquaintances and wider group of friends was like, wait a minute, well, who do you think you are? Beyonce just dropping a secret album? Why aren't you teaching? And it's because it's like the first time I'm coming to terms with the fact that I died that day. I did. I literally died, and I came back to life somewhere else. And I don't want to cry in public because every time I think about it, I get emotional. Okay, so don't do that in public. But the fact that I wouldn't even be here right now, and it's all because of these aliens that were with me since I was a kid. Like, they were there for me. They were real, you know? It's just like, why me? And at the same time, I'm like so grateful that it was me. And it doesn't even have to mean anything. It doesn't have to like have a big deal. I'm just happy that they saved me and put me in another timeline. Because I know I'm the only one who actually ever escaped from that hellhole. And I don't care if I have to do something different. I don't care if I have to like become a musician and give up on my dream of teaching. It's fine. I'm just happy that they took me. Okay, calm down. I don't want to. I have sunscreen on and I don't want my eyes to start burning. So everybody relax, okay? Aliens, let's get it, pull ourselves together. Is there any activity in the chat? Drew says, right, it's not a black hole, it's divine. It's the waters above, as described in Genesis. Drew says, seems to me you've had a self-realization experience. Maybe consider it's your spirit informing you as opposed to ETs or black holes. Doesn't matter how you perceive it. Thought this might help. Okay, I'm getting water on me now. It's like they're trying to pull me in. Can you guys see the waters on my screen? Okay. And then Drew says, those are the waters of Genesis. And always this like magical stuff happens. Like as soon as I start reading and connecting with Drew, then the water comes and like, oh, it pushed me into like the breeze area. You see what I mean? Now I got a nice breeze. It's like this hand just like holding me and guiding me, and it's so beautiful because I want to fall in love. Well, I wanted to, and so I could feel this feeling that I feel from this invisible realm, but it's not really invisible because I can feel it. And Drew says, after realization, it's like being born anew. All the qualities of the chakras get amplified. Like second center is creativity, explains your music. Yeah, must be, because that was the only thing I could do to keep myself from attaching to the fear that they were still after me, that she was somehow working with everyone else to spy on me so I don't tell anyone anything, or so I don't like make her look bad. Because one thing I learned about a psychopath is that you can't talk to them like a normal human being. You can't. So I cut off all communication, and all communication was coming through the government from the embassy who helped me escape. So she would talk to her, then she would tell me, well, she said this, and I'm like, well, you tell her that. And she even ended up like emailing her stuff that should have come to me. And she was, after I asked for the investigation, and she made up that big lie that I was beating everyone up, and and everyone was like, well, a week ago you were asking him to come back, and now you're saying everyone is scared and you're scared and he beats people up. Like, which is it? Anyway, even the government lady was like, look, just like, you decide what you want to do. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but this is scuffed. This is like, in my town we would say swak. This is swak. This is insane. And that's why I just didn't talk. If I tell anyone, I sound crazy. And if I tell anyone and people believe me, then she might do something worse. So I just went and wrote a whole music thing. And so and the first song I wrote, one of the first songs was Like Water. The very first song I wrote was Mvikeli, where I was like literally crying, begging to be taken, because when I was in Asia I wasn't dreaming. That's the one thing that, but I thought it was because, I don't know, I thought it was because I was on such a tight like routine every single day that I used to wake up at a certain time every single day, 4:30. So I thought maybe that's why I'm not dreaming, because my body is like adjusted to this routine. And normally I don't dream. I don't know, like now I find myself staying up at those times and only going to sleep at like 5 in the morning, but the whole night I'm up. And so now though I find myself dreaming more. But back then when I was sleeping at like 11 p.m. to , I would wake up and I wouldn't have this feeling that I've dreamt. And so that's probably why all the signs that I was getting to escape, to leave, were coming to me through nature. Like three birds. Like I used to teach inside this room with glass all around, and three birds smashed into that building. Two of them died, and I went out and got the other one, and its neck was broken, and I didn't know. And I was like, fly away, bird. And I like threw it up, like you know how they do in the movies. And it just went to the floor. And I knew in my heart was telling me, this is a sign you need to go. Like in South Africa, we have signs and omens and stuff. And whenever you see stuff like that, our grandmothers and great grandmothers will be like, you need to go. But I'm like, no, this is the 21st century. You know, being superstitious is for old folks. And I stayed in the name of love. But I think that's why the nature was acting up so much, because I wasn't able to connect. So when I got back, I wanted to connect so desperately. And so I wrote that song, Vikeli, where I'm basically begging to be taken. And I did. I was, obviously. And I sing in the song about this blue screen, because if you've ever had these dreams, you have to know about the blue screen. I mean, it's like when I mention the blue screen, I've noticed, like in 3D reality, some people will know, some people will not know. And whenever I do tell some people and they do know, the next part makes sense to them. Because whenever I have these visitations, or I don't know, being taken, abductions, I see the screen and I see famous people on it. I see like anyone in the world can be on that screen, and it's almost like you can interact with them, and it's like think of it like a flat screen, like a crystal display. And it's like you can ask them anything, you can talk to them, they can talk to you, but it's like they're not really there, but they are there, you know what I mean? And I don't know why it has to be blue. Is it because, you know, they are like psychological things? Because Drew, well, it's not aliens, it's just like God and stuff. Well, maybe it's like, because the sky is blue, it has this psychological effect of making the color blue makes us feel safe or something, or God lives in the sky, or I don't know. But when we go to sleep, we attach the color blue to heavenly things, and or maybe it's just aliens and they use blue lights because blue is part of their technology. And I mean, it's one of those things where you feel like there's too many of us reporting the same thing, that it has to be aliens. And maybe the people who wrote the Bible were talking about aliens, and then everyone else just assumed that it was, you know, some kind of, I don't know. Because I mean, what is the difference between an angelic being and an alien anyway? You know, they both come from the heavens. I mean, I grew up as a Methodist Christian, and 40 days after Easter, we have this celebration at church called Ascension Day. And the pastor, the minister, would read from the Bible that Jesus went on a cloud and went up to space. It's in the Bible. Like, Jesus is an alien, Drew. I don't know what you want me to tell you, but the ninja went up on a cloud. And then if you look at like social media, everyone says, look at these clouds, it's aliens. Have you seen those clouds that look like spaceships? Yeah. That's Jesus. So he's the master alien then, and he saved my life, or his company, I don't know, his spaceships. But I'm just happy to be alive at this point, because I know how quick and how fragile it can all end. Drew says, cool breeze is the actualization of realization. I like your rhymes. I love that. Cool breeze is the actualization of realization. Cool breeze of the Holy Ghost, described as the Ruh in Islam. Just like the water was confirmation of connection, the cool breeze is confirmation. You see what I mean? I don't even know this stuff. And you guys are connected to this somehow. That's why I don't care about the likes. If the likes, now the water's hitting me again. They're like, yes. All that matters is us here now, because this right here was never going to happen. I was dead, okay? In that dimension, in that timeline, I wasn't even here. So the fact that I am here, I'm just happy to be here. Okay, live. I like seeing that live on my screen, because yes, I am live and alive. A breeze again, yeah, oh yes. It's like that feeling of being where you're supposed to be. But I mean, yeah, nobody ever talks about that. Like, everyone talks about Jesus, and that's kind of why I stopped going to church, because I was like, you guys are talking about like Deuteronomy and you can't do that, but why aren't you talking about the fact that Jesus went up on a cloud? And we also have like Ash Wednesday, when they put a cross on you with ashes on your forehead. I don't know what that's about. Why did we do that actually? Like, why did we? I don't even, where does the ash even come from? I just remember we would eat these nice pies, and you go up to the minister or whatever, and he puts a cross on your forehead made of ash. And then I don't know what that does. And then we have Ascension Day, and Ascension Day, because in my school you didn't have to go to school if it was on a weekday. You could take it as a religious holiday, like as a holiday. So I'll never forget Ascension Day. But no one talks about it. Like, it says he got crucified, he came back to life. Thomas saw him, touched him, and then he went up on a cloud. That's a spaceship. And then, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's exactly, it's like now they're telling me and I'm like answering them. So give me a chance to explain, guys. That's why I keep saying those spaceships you see up there are fake. Those are a distraction for the other thing that's happening now in the world, because they are trying to reenact the Lyrian-Orion Wars, apparently. That's kind of like what I got from it, but my thing is to ignore it. So, you know, the more you pay attention to that stuff, the more you make that black hole bigger. Or that thing, I don't know, Drew calls it what, the cosmic something. But it's like you're just speeding up our extinction when you pay attention to like low vibrational stuff. So I only focus on the light, and basically the reason I say those spaceships that you see on TV and on social media are fake is because they're not doing anything. If it was us, trust and believe, you would know. We are not just gonna pop in and out for nothing. We don't do that. Jesus literally showed you how the thing works. He got on it. It doesn't just stand there. Someone either gets on or gets off. So all of that shit is fake. Am I allowed to say that? They get kind of angry when people use their name. Like when people claim to work for the aliens, they don't like it. They do not like it at all. Or at least the ones I'm connected to. Because it makes it so that more of them have to come, and they don't like really coming here. But they do it because they have to. It's a mission. And they don't give up on a mission. If I mean that day their mission was to get me out, and they got me out. I couldn't see how. Me, I'm a human. Like the guy in the Bible, like humans are apparently given all these dominion or authority over everything. So they used to teach us in Sunday school that the devil hated us because we have, as humans, we have more power than him, so he's trying to trick us or whatever. I don't know, whatever. But imagine me having this supposed dominion, just like every other human, and I'm sitting on that bed and I'm like, I'm not gonna get out of here. And then the angels, the aliens, get me out. Like they override they didn't get consent, is what I'm trying to say. There was no consent. They just grabbed me out of danger, and I'm glad. You don't need consent from me to grab me out of harm's way. You can definitely just take me. I think we should start. I feel this push to go, I don't know, I think to the beach. It's like this hand. It's like, well, that's why now I think I am an alien. Like I'm them, because after you can like connect with them, or after you have an encounter of the fifth kind, where you can basically just like connect to them at will almost. You don't have to be in a special place at a certain time. You don't have to meditate and light candles. When you have that, then you get these kind of like nudges and pushes from them to just start going. And I know that just the fact that I chose to start walking at that moment, it means something's gonna connect. And if I didn't walk at that moment, it wouldn't have happened. And that's them, and they always do that. And that's them kind of showing that everything's already been done. Time has already ended. And it's not meant to like freak you out. Like some people have visions and they try and stop the vision from coming true. And my aliens are like, no, you're not supposed to stop a vision from coming true. That's us telling you that you cannot change what's already been done. And if you do try, it'll make things worse. So just rest in the fact that everything that happens has already been predetermined. I need to spit out some phlegm. TMI. Well, we're live. you heard that, I'm sorry. I had to purge some of that phlegm. I guess they were kind of upgrading me there. My sinuses feel clear now. What are you guys doing to me? Live on TV. I think we're gonna go this way to the wonderful, wonderful beach. Finally, some shade. And also a nice cool breeze. Should make the next part a lot easier. Won't have to be sweating all over the cameras. But once we get down, because it's like a real steep road, we're gonna be in the sun. So aliens, prepare a nice breeze for us, please. Oh wait, Drew. Okay, I can actually see the screen now. So Drew says, I get the whole ET thing, friend. Listen to ET channels for 30 years, not saying they don't play a part. I also have seen the like. I also have seen them. I also have seen the like to ETs. Okay, in the Bible, but trust me, look into yogic wisdom for Okay, so Drew's saying that you know what I'm talking about, basically. You've researched this thing. See link to ETs. Okay, yes. And Drew says, they saved my life when I was young. I was suffocating from asthma attack and couldn't even call out to. Went out onto the patio in the night sky and they drew neon tube patterns in the sky that healed me. I'm not trying to deny your reality, friend. I just want you to be able to sustain your realization and become your own master and more balanced. Well, Drew, I'm with you there. And you know what I mean. But that's the thing I'm saying. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about. And so, for some reason, I feel like that's what this is for, that we are just meant to be here in this moment. And I appreciate that you want me to like keep the realization. And I don't know if, for me, the thing is, okay, but what does it mean? Because when I feel it, but then in everyday life, it's like, but what does it mean? Or what's the point? You still have to do normal everyday things, and you can't even talk about it to regular people. I have to go online live to talk about it. And that's, not something you do 24 hours a day. So what are you supposed to do the rest of the time? Just pretend it doesn't exist and live with the muggles? Pretend like their reality is real? Meanwhile, we know. You've seen them. And they use colors. Like, Drew, what colors did they draw in the sky? Do you remember the shapes? Can you like recreate what they drew for you? Because that's like, I don't know, maybe that can help someone else. Or maybe it was just to help you. Like, maybe this timeline is made up of all the people who got saved. Or maybe this is like a pocket dimension within the timeline that, kind of like, it's like the the witness protection program of the galactics. As beautiful as this weather is and the sky, I mean, it's pretty hot. Excuse me. Yeah, I feel like we should go take a walk along the promenade because there's going to be a nice breeze over there. Maybe stop by for something to drink. I think that'll be a nice idea. Okay. We might be standing here a while because it's like a roundabout and no one ever stops at a roundabout, so we're right where they want us to be. And there's cars coming from this side and the other side, so you don't even know like when to jump in. Let me show you. So if I go now, but then that car's coming, I don't know if they're coming. Now I could have gone now, but now I'm showing y'all. So, and then of course, as soon as I flip the camera, okay, now. Oh my goodness. Okay, these ones need to take a chill. Now I know why pedestrians always take a stroll. They're peeved off, okay? But seriously, if you're in a car, just stop. It's not like you're gonna be late. Here we go. There's the ocean, my friends. In my song in Vigelia, I'm like, I see you in my dreams, a vision in the blue. This is the kind of blue I'm talking about. It's a particular type of blue. You don't just get this blue anywhere. Drew says the shapes were unreal, like 3 boxes in a row that had all different neon colored tubes that looked 3-dimensional. They actually leaked, or they actually looked four-dimensional, but saying that never helped anyone understand. No, but saying that never helped anyone understand. No, Drew, I understand. I understand exactly what you mean. It's like it's there, but it's not there, and it's like it's there. You can see it, but it's not like this. It's not like what we see here. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. And I call that seeing into the 5D actually. And you've been connected since you were a kid. So you've been living in both worlds probably longer than I have. Well, obviously longer than I have. So you know more about what this stuff is and how to apply it or how to like live with it. So Drew, how do you live with it? How do you live in the normal world of 3D and pretending, like you say, no one understands, so you have to change your language? And I think that's how I fell into the whole woke trap, because for so long I was trying to explain what I was seeing in this other realm, and I had to use words that everybody could understand, and it turned out that nobody understood those words. So it was like, what I mean is, when I say, because everyone thinks like 5D is something invisible, right? So whenever you say 5D, people assume that you're talking about the unseen realm. So then I would try use those words to explain what I'm seeing to 3D people, but they would take it as something else. Like 5D isn't real for them, if that makes sense. It's like a metaphor. It's like a concept. And I'm not talking about a metaphor. I'm not like saying aliens are a metaphor. No. They are actual things. These are actual beings. It's not a creative use of language. And then I end up using the actual word, alien, and then instead of the flowery word, and then people think it's even crazier. So, how do you live in the world where your language can sometimes turn into a trap? Because I think that's why I didn't listen to my intuition, because I was like, oh, 5D this, 5D that, it's just a metaphor, it's not real. It's just like law of attraction. It's some magnets, like some invisible magnetism. No, these things are real. Aliens are real. It's not a metaphor. And I'm not going to change my language when I talk to normal people now, because then I'll forget. And I'll start to think it's not real. And I'll forget about how they saved me, and I don't want to forget because I don't want to go through all of that again. But now, how do you go out and just live a normal life? You can't, can you? Or can you? Drew says, I don't want to mention any specific names because I don't want you to think I'm pushing something specific, but look up Sahaj Yoga Meditation when you get home. It'll help you become integrated. Sahaj Yoga Meditation. Okay, I'll definitely look into that, Drew. And you can always tell me what you think or whatever. It's not gonna feel like you're pushing anything onto me. If anything, that I've learned throughout this whole thing is that whatever comes to my reality, no matter what it is, it's meant to be there. Because everything is pre-planned. Everything is pre-paved. As long as I feel that intuitive feeling, and I feel like looking into Sahaj meditation. I mean, I'll probably, walk past a yoga studio and be like, hey, they're doing Sahaj. It always connects somehow, that's the thing. I'm not talking to normal people right now. I know this. I'm talking to you guys because we have a divine appointment. We're meant to be here. And Drew says, give it a chance to sink in. It's actually about understanding our own subtle system and energy centers better. The crown chakra is literally the quality of integration. Wait, let me read that again. About understanding our own subtle system and energy centers better. It feels like, Drew, you're saying we each individually have our own recipe, our own secret source of how we connect, our own frequency band that we can tune into. And by tuning into that, I like that. That's what I'm getting from what you're saying anyway. It's like everyone's trying to copy everyone else and do what everyone else is doing. But we have, from what you're saying, it's like we have our own bandwidth. And I guess the Sahaj yoga meditation would help me tap into that bandwidth and then just operate from there. And I imagine there's no soulmates in bandwidth. Is it just one bandwidth per person? Or do I still get to fall in love? I don't know, because I don't want to be caught off guard. No ways, I'm never falling in love again. I'd rather do the bandwidth thing. I'd rather do the Mahaj, the Sahaj. The Sahaj Maharaj. I'll be the Maharaj of the Sahaj. That's my goal. I thought it would be a lot hotter coming down here, but it's not so bad. I'm really glad that I haven't started sweating so much that the sunscreen goes into my eyes, because there's nothing worse than sunscreen in your eyes. So I don't know how the aliens did it, but they pulled it off. That's why I even brought a towel, because I was like, I'm going to be sweating buckets, and I hardly sweated. What's the past tense of sweat? I hardly sweat. I think I'll cross here, then we can go down and have a Coke and have a seat on the promenade. Okay, this one might also take another while. Just look how beautiful that color blue is, though. This lens is so wide, everything looks like it's 500 meters away. but it's literally like right here. No rush. The aliens are like, relax. No rush. Take a chill. Okay. So now it's almost red. So this guy wants to go. Can we please just hang on? Thank you. We made it. Everyone's in a rush. Like, where's everyone going? Like, everybody needs to calm down. Hey, we got a like. The aliens are like, hey, stop acknowledging vanity. Fine. I'll connect. I'll connect to the inner me. Do you guys want to see what I'm seeing? It's a lot. I just can't get over the sky though. I'm going to screenshot this and I'm going to use this color blue as like my font color for everything. I'm gonna name this Alien Blue. That's what I'm gonna call it. Should we go pray at the church? Let's pray. Of course the aliens make us stop at church. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to go. Maybe we're supposed to go pray, guys. They're leading us. Remember how that guy just stops in front of us like that? He's the alien. No, I mean, if they wanted us to go in there, they're gonna pull us in. Just like they pulled me out of Asia, they're gonna pull me into the church. Otherwise, we're going to the beach. Drew says, yes, it's our own true self bandwidth that connects us to the great bandwidth of all beings. LOL. Your discernment will soar with Sahaja yoga too, and you wouldn't lose anything you don't want to. You wouldn't lose anything you don't want to. I think I like this. Because I mean, that's what it kind of feels like to me. That, because you guys, when I was on that bed, it's like it came directly to me, the voice. And I'm like, you know how people say you have to always be calm. If you're not calm, then you're not going to attract good vibes and everything. And I was panicked. I thought I was dead. And they still came. Like personally. So I like this idea of having like my own personal bandwidth, because it's like no matter what, they're gonna come for me, to me. And I like that because I get it. I can like rock with that. And then it's just the thing of, you know, now what? So when I do this sahaja meditation, will it open me up to like, I don't know, like this thing in real life where I can be in this dreamland but like here? Because it's like I want to bring that world that's over there, I want to bring it here. I can talk to them, but I want to actually bring them here. Drew says you got it. I'll connect to the inner me. Okay, wait, let me read that again. Drew says you got it. I'll connect to the inner me, the ancient said. First know thyself. Yes. Oh my gosh, you know what? That is one of the songs that I wrote. Temet Noshke, know thyself. And I wrote it because of the Matrix. You know when Neo goes, I love the Matrix. You know when Neo goes to the Oracle and the Oracle has that sign in the kitchen, Temet Noske. I was like, what does that mean? What does that mean? So I looked it up and it was know thyself. And so I decided to call the song that because even though I never say that in the song, like the words know thyself, that's what the song is about. Like I wanted to capture my anxiety in music. That's why it has that that conga drum that keeps spiking, that Congo bongo combination that keeps drumming in the background. It gives you that anxiety because that's how I felt when I was falling in love. Well, now I know it wasn't love, it was like this whatever telling me to run. But I didn't know myself enough to know when my body was run and when my body was telling me to stay. So yeah, that's so cool. Know thyself. Temet Noske, yeah. And that's why on the cover of that song it's me and the old lady. That's the Oracle from the Matrix in the kitchen. And the spoon, everyone's like, why is there a spoon there? Because you bend the spoon. But it's so cool. Like I was thinking of the Matrix and then now you're telling me the same thing but from another way, like Sahaja. So now I'm definitely going to check out this yoga thing because it's all connecting. And that's what I mean. Like never feel afraid to tell me anything because if it's meant for me it'll connect and that connects. So I love that. So it's like I knew what to do but I didn't know how. That's what I mean. You know, I have this thing that I call galaxy static to describe how the aliens communicate because it's like, why don't you ever just give us like a direct communication? Like just call me on the phone or send me a text. Why does it have to be these like you have to go live and then you have to, you know, go stand by the water and then Drew's gonna be there and he's gonna know and he's gonna give you the key. It's like I call that galaxy static because it's like they, for some reason, I don't know, maybe they can't get through directly, so they have to organize. Oh wait, they're telling me another thing. Okay. They are saying that because time has already happened and they cannot interfere in like changing history basically by sending messages and stuff, they aren't allowed to do that. What they can do is use what's already happened, people, places and things that have already been predetermined, and use those to kind of slip us in and out of, or slip, rather they was always gonna do the live. I was always going to talk to Drew, and then through that they use that. Do you know? Does that make sense? It's like they piggyback off that signal created from the space that we create. Do you know what I mean? Like if I wasn't live, I wouldn't have known about Sahaja Yoga. That's for sure. So I had to like create a space. I had to create a kind of fifth dimensional space, they say, so that I could do it, have this experience. And I feel more and more like that's what I guess my job is now, to like just create the space, and then things will happen to unfold in that space. And I think it might be because they did kind of break the rules and take me away. And I think they were able to break the rules because, I mean, I was set up. So it's kind of like a galactic sting operation. And I'm freaking Mission Impossible and I had no idea. We're almost there. Oh, Wilma. That guy's shop. It's called Bread for Real. Cause get it? Like a realtor, but like for real. That's it's pretty unique. You wouldn't think that. You wouldn't think of that. Where did you get your house? Oh, I got it from Bread. For real? Yeah, for real. You got it from Bread for real? Yes. That's so clever. Maybe we'll go have a drink at Hooters. I swear, if I had like the desire for that kind of thing, I would. But I'm so over girls right now. We are not going to Hooters, okay? No Hooters for you. We just went by a church, for goodness sakes. Okay. Maybe next time. But I would want a Coca-Cola. So let's see where we can rustle one of those up. Rustle up a Coca-Cola. I'm sure there'll be some place on the beach. I don't want to go into the shopping center. Should we literally like be naughty and go to Hooters? Beep beep. Hong Kong. No, this is a family show. Wait, let me get to a good position, Drew, then I'll read out your next thing. While I look for a supermarket. Let's go to the farmer's market quick. I'm sure they'll have something cold to drink. It's a fair bit hotter up here than it is back there. But it's a farmer's thing. Do you think they'll have Coca-Cola? They should. A food truck. Yes. Ugh. Yes, we've got a nice ice cold Coke. I'm gonna get a small one because I'm not gonna finish a whole one. And it's gonna be super cold. And then I'm gonna be all, you know, sitting around with hot Coke. Nobody wants that. This is what South African money looks like, by the way. There's Mandela effect. And there's a lion. Hi, sorry. Thank you. Put this on my head. Nothing like an ice cold Coke, but thank you. Coca-Cola. Okay, now let's sit down somewhere and have a drink and read your messages. Okay, we're almost down there, so I don't want to walk around with this Coke because it will defeat the whole purpose if it heats up. But I mean, we're right here. Let me wrap it up in this towel so it stays cool at least. And everything will be fine. See, run. Almost there. It looks much farther than it actually is because there's like this huge, I think this is a 16 millimeter lens, millimeter lens, so everything is super wide, which is bizarre. I wonder why I can't switch lenses, because this phone has 3 lenses, but they use the longest. Oh, this is the place where the Kardashians came with French Montana when they came to my city, remember? If you ever keep up with the Kardashians, this is where they were. It's a very famous hotel. Oh my gosh, we are there. We are here. Whenever I see the ocean up close, it reminds me of that construct in my dreams. And it's just like, it pulls me in. I'm like running towards it. When I was in Asia, I used to go like every Sunday when my ex was working, and me and a friend would just go and float in the ocean. Like, are we going floating today? Yeah, floaties. But I don't think I can go in today because I don't have anyone to look after my stuff. Might just sit in the rock pools though. I think we'll sit here for now in the shade. I can have a drink. and read. Okay, we made it, guys. There's the ocean. So, what does Drew have to say? Oh, so let me see. Drew says, yes, it will. You'll learn you're the spirit, and that by being the real you, you're able to connect to all that is the pure. How am I reading? Okay, yes, it will. You'll learn you're the spirit, and that by being real, and that by being the real you, you're able to connect to the all that is, the pure knowledge, the divine wisdom, all. Yes. The thing that's like everywhere. I know exactly what you mean. Yes, the Matrix movies were inspired. Inspired like our own connection, Drew continues to say. Our own connection conversation today. All part of the flow. Doing the Sahaja stuff will keep your realization sustained and balanced. Give you a base because it can diminish over time otherwise. I mean, it's hard for me to imagine a time where I would ever not remember or, you know, let me open this Coke. It's hard for me to think of a time when I would never not remember. Can you see me? Okay, bit of glare there. There isn't a time I will never not remember what happened. It feels like there wouldn't be, but that's what I mean, because if you have to come back into this data, it's probably easy to forget then. Oh. I still got the Christmas Cokes. It's nothing like a lighthouse. Look at this beautiful lighthouse. Someone threw away an umbrella. Definitely not going to be needing that, I suppose. Imagine what it was like when the first Portuguese settlers came here. Like, how long was it? Like 500 years ago? Maybe 300 years ago? 350 years ago? There was some dude sitting up there guiding them away from the rocks. And now we're sitting here right now kind of guiding myself from the rocks. Well, Drew's guiding me from the rocks of life. I think we should head down to the rock pools in a second. Just want to dip my feet into there, you know? I'm gonna finish this now because I hate a hot Coke. Tastes like medicine. Got the lifeguards driving around. Did you guys used to watch Baywatch? I used to have a crush on Pamela Anderson Lee. So bad. So bad. Oh, feel much better now. Ready to go down. Drew says it's not about remembering, but getting away from your center. The energy that enlightens our sarasra. Wait, hang on. Sarasrara. Crown. Wait. Sarasrara. Okay, let me do that again. It's not about remembering, but getting away from your center. The energy that enlightens our sarasra. I'm sorry. I need like a phonetic pronunciation guide for this. So basically, the crown chakra integration lies dormant in the sacrum bone in those not yet awakened. Okay. So sacrum bone, I'm imagining, is the sacral chakra. So that like down there. So it's excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Like the caduceus, the snakes coming up the staff. Like at Sunday school, we learned about like Moses and how he had a stick and he had to go to Pharaoh, and Pharaoh was like, oh, show me that your powers are just as good as my powers. And then Moses was like, okay. And then God made the stick turn into a snake. So it's kind of like that sacral, I don't know, snake is coiled up there. And it goes up into the staff kind of thing. And then you become like Moses. I don't know. I went to a cool church, okay? They weren't like against us learning different things. Because they used to say at Sunday school, like, you can read horoscopes and whatever, as long as you remember that Jesus is number one. And then nobody ever talked about all the cool stuff Jesus did, like going up on a cloud. So I was like, well, and also at some point you just age out of church, you know? And I don't know, my experience of stuff is more alien like than how they describe it in the Bible. But it could be, you know, the same thing. I'm just like, it feels more. Also because of the clothes that they wear. So whenever I go into this dream place, when I dream and get taken away, it's like a real place under the ocean, and everybody's there is just super advanced. So it is like a place. And like I said, there are screens. There are literal blue screens everywhere. So to me, it's like tech, you know? And I don't know, maybe Jesus just had advanced technology. And they couldn't describe it back in those days. Don't litter. That's my PSA for the day. Maybe we'll go on the pier, but it's so windy on the pier. I think I'm just gonna walk on the promenade and see if there's any ice cream or something. It is a weekday, so I don't know if the ice cream people are out. Drew says, I mean, it's not like not established. Yes, Moses. Sorry you had to experience that narcissistic and psychopathic relationship. I have to go, bro. Much love to all. Much love, Drew. I really appreciate you today. You literally like opened so much in me to like figure out what is the, oh, there's ice cream, to figure out like what the point of this is. I really appreciate it. I don't know what's our hand signal. Live long and prosper. that's, that's that's gonna be our thing now. Have a good day, Drew, and I'll see you in our dreamland because we're always connected. I feel like a lemony ice cream. Or an ice block, an ice lolly. Drew says you got this. Yes. Here's our sign. Gonna make an emoji of this. Or we'll just use the alien emoji. My brain is just like on ice cream mode. Once you get a taste for something cold, that's all you want. It's beautiful today. In the morning there were like clouds and clouds and clouds, and now it's clear. Also need to check battery if I need to maybe charge somewhere. But first, let's have some ice cream. They aren't kidding around. What's the difference between the two? What should I get? I wanted something lemony, so or citrusy. Hello, Johnny. Yeah, pila unai lemon or something. Little orange go to lemon. Do you have anything sour? Hell. Oh no. Kala le orange. Again, we have Nelson Mandela representing the Mandela effect. Yeah, well, thank you. Okay, so let's just sit down and have some ice cream or ice lolly. It's wet. I don't want to be wet, you guys. Okay, hang on. You want to go on the pier? Let's go on the pier quick. Have a look at this, guys. Look at these beautiful hairs like dolphins. so much glare and haze. It's beautiful. It's like a dream. You know, like when you watch those shows or movies with that filter on everything? That's exactly what it looks like in real life, though. So trippy. So let's take a walk to, I don't know. That ice cream was good, eh? It's just what I needed. Can you guys hear that? What's going on? Looks like we're going to where the party's happening. Is this where I should turn around, I guess? Don't worry. We won't stop. Just act normal. Not stopping for nobody. You know when there's like a huge walkway in the promenade, but people like insist on walking right up next to you? What's up with that? It's like there's a huge walkway, guys. You don't have to walk right on top of me. I'm on TV. For goodness sake. You know what I mean? I don't know why everyone was making noise. If I had someone with me, I would go for a swim, but I can't. Can I? Because the water actually looks good. It's fine, baby steps. Don't have to go like crazy on the first day. Just take it easy. Maybe next time I can actually come and we can stop and actually take more time to enjoy the beach and go to a little restaurant maybe. Look at how beautiful this tree is. All windy, windy, windy. This whole tree's doing yoga. This is Cabana Beach. Now who's this little fella? It's Humphrey Immerman, a dog in a million. From homeless to a hero. He has raised over 1 million rands for the SPCA because that is where he came from. Humphrey cares for his lost and lonely friends. Please continue his good work by donating generously to the SPCA. Either click on the Zapper barcode on the right, that one, to select your donation, or donate to Durban and Coast SPCA FNB account number. You guys can see that. Let me just say it for the replay. FNB account number 6208723695, branch code 220226. Please use your name as well as Humphrey in the deposit details. So if you guys want to support the SPCA, you know what to do. Oh, Humphrey, what are we gonna do? It's still not as hot as I expected it to be. It's quite cool, actually. I thought I was gonna be sweating, and no, nice breeze, this nice glossy, hazy. I don't know, it just feels like I'm in a dream. Thought it was gonna be bright and harsh, and oh my gosh, one of my favorite restaurants. Man, looks like it's closed. I normally like coming here and having a cocktail, but I guess that's not gonna happen. Cocktails. Now I just want Coca-Cola. Donuts. I mean, it's seriously not as busy as I expected. Just much better. Also helps that it's a Tuesday. So it's quite cool. Oh, they even have a beach massage thing. We should do one of those next time. I was saying I needed a massage yesterday. And I mean, at least it's in public, so it's not as scary. Look how nice this is. Live long and prosper. It only works with my left hand. This is what I came for. This is how you connect to my star family. It's beautiful, isn't it? How the waves just kiss the coast, almost like a blanket, you know. look after my stuff, so I can't, can I? Oh well. Maybe we just sit on those rocks there. I think I'm gonna go have a seat over there. Looks so peaceful and calm, doesn't it? And it's not that windy. You guys can still hear me, right? There's a nice shady area there. I want to sit here. We made it to the ocean. The water is beckoning me. If I could just drop everything down here right now and jump in, I would. I literally want to get in there. See, this is why having a GoPro helps. But no, they all have to turn out to be crazy. So now, I have to sit here instead of swimming in the sea, which looks so inviting. This is the Indian Ocean, by the way. So the water is very warm. It's the warmest water you'll find. Let's lie down for a minute. That's better. Looks like I'm in some volcanic ash. This is nice. So calm. I have to record a music video soon apparently, so I need to know what does all this stuff mean. Being a teacher, guys, I don't know this music stuff. Help me out. You know, it's funny. If I was just a random person lying on these rocks laughing, people would think I was nuts. But because I'm holding a camera and It's like the whole sky is blue, and then right behind me there's this glorious sheet of white clouds, like this misty hand of white clouds just coming. Look at this. And it's like coming over me, and the rest of the sky is just this beautiful cerulean green. Leading to the ocean. Absolutely glorious. But I think I'm gonna go back to my little nap on the rocks. This breeze is amazing. This view. I was so glad I decided to go out the house today. I was so scared I was gonna have to run into so many people, but it's been so quiet and so effortless, so peaceful. I'm really glad I did it. You know that feeling when you don't have to be anywhere except where you are? That's that feeling. I feel free. 100% free. The past doesn't even matter right now. Like it doesn't exist. This place is so beautiful, it's like drawing me into the moment. I can't be in the future, I can't be in the past. I'm just here, and it feels good. It feels great. Just being here. Remember at school when we used to do geography and they taught us all the shapes of the different clouds? But today the clouds look different. Like, what cloud is this? What shape is that? We never learned about this cloud. It's just like mist. You know what I mean? They used to have like Nimbus, Columbus, and what were the other ones? Nimbus, Niftus. But now it's just like someone took a paintbrush and started painting the sky and decided, look at that, decided to just leave the edges undone. It looks beautiful. It's just, it's different. It's like a new world. It's like dying, I guess. Or being born. Of course, I wouldn't know. I wonder if you guys can see that plane. What is this, like SPF 50? It doesn't tell me. What is 50 plus? Is that like, am I putting on too much? Is 50 plus good? I don't know, but maybe I'm putting on too much. But you can never have too much sunscreen. That's what I say. No white streaks on my face from the sunscreen, on my beard. I swear I'm not shaving this. This is like a chick deterrent. If you don't want any girls to talk to you, grow this. And don't comb your hair. It'll keep you safe. Is my hair brown? Or are my eyes just adjusting? Wait. Is that just light, or is it literally brown? It cannot be brown. I think it's just the light reflecting. On the beach. So I don't know if you guys have had this dream where you go to the sea, there's this woman on the sea and she's always wearing white and she just smiles at you. She doesn't talk, she communicates with you telepathically, but she just smiles and you know what she's saying. And then every time in my dreams somehow we end up going into the water. So sometimes there'll be these rocks that just pop out of the water like stepping stones, and you can kind of like this but smooth, you know, and you can kind of walk onto them and then go into the ocean, but they only seem to activate for certain people. And I always wonder, why does it have to be rocks? Why does it have to be this kind of, I don't know, natural looking space? Because sometimes I think, why can't it be a spaceship? Or why can't it be something normal? Or, okay, normal, something definitive? Because it's almost as if they don't want you to freak out, so they make it seem like something normal. But if you're gonna make it seem like something normal, why the heck are there rocks popping out of the ocean? And why is there, in every single culture, they have these stories about people living in the ocean? Is it just stories? I mean, or are people saying or talking about this place that we all dream about. It's like a secret code. And whenever I come to the beach, sometimes I feel frustrated, as calming as it is, because I feel like there's that one thing missing. That if I could just go inside the ocean right now, I would be able to get to that place that I see in my dreams. It's like being so close yet so far. That's why I wish that they would come to me in a spaceship, because then I wouldn't feel this sense of loss. Because, you know, I don't have any reference in my mind of what a spaceship should look like. So it wouldn't bother me not seeing a spaceship in real life. But the fact that I see the ocean, well, I could see it every day if I went out every day, but I mean, it's just there. And it's like, it just feels so close yet so far, you know what I mean? And right now I seriously want to just jump in there, but I've got nobody to look after my stuff. And so I can't. Because I wouldn't mind just like being taken away. Because I low-key think that if I was to go in the ocean, I wouldn't come back, but I also don't think I would die, if that makes sense. I think I'd just get taken into the actual world that I go to in my dreams. You know what I mean? Like, this is the portal to that world. But I don't think I'd ever be, I don't know, brave enough to do it. You know, when you're studying to become a teacher, you have to take Psych 101 and stuff for a year. And you have to learn about Freud and Jung and everything. And Carl Jung and them talk about your unconscious mind as being like the ocean, you know? Because no one's ever been to the bottom of the ocean, so that's what our minds are kind of like. Whatever you see, whatever you hear, whatever you experience, just goes into your mind. And it's an endless, 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 look at that, vast ocean. And that's how our minds are, so they say. And I've always wondered, you know, what if there was a way to go inside that? And I used to think that being in love was being able to swim in someone else's mind, being able to see their deepest, darkest fears and regrets and their shadows, you know, and being okay with it because you're in love. But obviously now I know that if you try and swim in someone else's mind, you just drown. So I have this sense of wanting to escape into the actual ocean to try and find this place where I can fulfill this feeling that there is something more out there. There has to be something more than all of, you know, this other stuff behind me, all these buildings and commercial stuff. There has to be something more. Something that inspired, you know, all the great artists from back in the day, before they had all these flashy technology stuff thingies. They were so romantic, the way they used to write, the poetry, the music, the way people used to like give up everything for love. Like Romeo and Juliet. That stuff doesn't happen anymore. And the thing I love about Romeo and Juliet is that both of them were genuine. It wasn't these days. You know what someone told me? Someone told me that you mustn't like someone as much as they like you. And I'm like, what? You're gonna measure percentages of love now? Oh, you love me more than I love you, so I'm safe. What is that? Romeo and Juliet loved each other equally, and they both proved it in the ultimate way. And everybody says Romeo and Juliet is a tragedy, but I think it's beautiful. I think it's true love, because they actually ended up together in the end. And that never happens in real life. It's like the original romantic movie. They were able to let go of everything holding them and keeping them apart in this world, and they were able to be together in the next world, and everyone remembers it. I mean, Romeo and Juliet is basically Tristan and Isolde, same story. And they aren't star-crossed lovers. They were meant to be together, and they both did whatever it took to stay together. I think that's romantic. I think that's just a movie, though. It doesn't happen in real life, does it? In real life, when you fall in love with somebody, they want something from you. Could be something emotional. Maybe they want you to protect them. Maybe they want to kill you for insurance money, like in my case. You know, it's all different. But it's not like the movie. It's not like Shakespeare. It's not like back in those days, you know, when people didn't have all these distractions, making them confused, thinking that they need money more than love. Maybe I feel like if I just went into the ocean, I'd be with my people, you know, because I feel like I'm one of them. I'm literally sitting on a rock on the ocean playing with my hair. How merman does it get than that? How much more? All I need is a mirror, and I'm a regular good old mermaid, merman. Mermaid. I'm a merman. Oh, I guess I am holding a mirror. Hey guys! Merman live. That's what I'm gonna call this episode. Now I just need to start singing, right? But that'll lure them in. Look, my hair's still falling out. This whole thing is about me, like, being stress-free so that my hair stops falling out. Maybe that's why mermaids are always playing with their hair on the rocks. They're trying to check to see how stressed they are, how calm they are. They're obsessed with hair. And I just feel an urge to do this. I'll off this huge wave comes and like sweeps me away. It takes me home. Back home. merman though. I think I'm gonna be a merman from now on, because they don't fall in love, right? They're always single. They just sit by themselves on the rocks and lure people in. I'm luring all of you into my siren server. Come on. Listen to my music. Listen to my playlist on Spotify. Except I never made a deal with Ursula, okay? No way, no how. I mean, the Little Mermaid, why did she even want to come on Earth? She should have stayed there. Coming here for what? For love. And look what almost happened. If it wasn't a movie, Trust and Believe, I mean, I guess she would have been saved anyway if she had alien connections, but she should have just stayed there. What was it, Poseidon or King Triton or something? I haven't seen that movie since I was a kid. Just coming back to me since lying on these rocks. Look at how the clouds have changed now. Thick, stippling brush on the blue sky. From the world of commercial matter to the beautiful sea. Let's get a closer look, shall we? Come along now. Let's get up close and closer. Venus can sense me coming, can you? Aphrodite. They can literally feel me. I'm getting out of here, guys. Getting out of Dodge. Look, as soon as I get, this always happens, as soon as I get closer, The water tries to take me. Look. Look. If I stand here, they're gonna come. Come through. They lure you in like they look. See, they lure you in, they beckon you in. And then that's how they catch you. Okay, let me go here. Uh-oh. Almost. Okay, let's see if it reaches here. Oh, bye. That's my cue. And that would be my cue to go. Woo. Just now it's going to be high tide. Oh. It's nothing like feeling the sand on your feet, you know? Nice cool sand on some size 12 feet. Does a lot for the soul. There's something so calming about walking on the ocean floor, basically, because when this place is at high tide, this whole thing is covered with water. So it's low-key the ocean floor right now. And you can see all the little holes where all the crabs come out. If you come here earlier in the morning, you see all these crabs like clockwork just coming out at the same time. It's wild. I think I want to actually feel the water. That would be nice. Almost. Ooh, that's nice. I feel blessed already. I feel cleansed. Pretty cold. I thought it would be a lot warmer, but I definitely want to jump in there. feel like this angle could be better. I really, really like this water. And I really, really want to go in for a swim. But I can't. It's so nice though. Look how it feels so cool. Oh, that's nice. It's so hypnotizing. It's so hypnotic. That is the most hypnotic experience I've had. It like pulls you in. My mind feels like I like went into a different dimension at that point. It's weird. It's like I was standing far away and then all of a sudden I was getting closer and closer, and the more you go in, the more it pulls you in. And honestly, if I wasn't like live right now, I would have gone in. Because it's so weird. It's so weird. I could feel myself being pulled in. And it's a good feeling, but obviously that's why my dad was like, don't go there. They'll take you away. That's what he was talking about, I think. But it's so fun. I think I need to do that more often. Now my feet are full of sand. I wonder if they have a little tap thingy so I can wash my feet. But it doesn't matter, I mean, it's only sand. I'll survive. Take a piece of the beach home with me. Oh, they have them down there. I don't feel like going down there. So I'll just walk with the sand. It'll be my souvenir. Because I mean, it's not really that bad. Let me put my shoes on. Oh. Where did they come from? That was fun. Even the part where I almost went into the ocean.
Yeah, I'll take some dummies.
We're back by Humphrey again. Let's say goodbye to Humphrey, our famous dog. Bye, Humphrey. Don't forget, donate to the SPCA. Save the animals. Back by the twisted tree. Then we can kind of head back. That was super cool fun though. Had no idea. But honestly, that sea thing, I'm still thinking about how good that was. And I low-key want to go back inside and see if it pulls me in again. Because you stand there and the waves like don't hit you, so you go inside more and more, and then as you do, the water feels so good. And then somehow you can feel the sand moving like beneath you, pulling you in. And it literally feels like the ocean is pulling you into itself. And it's like in a calming way, not scary at all. And if I wasn't live, I would have gone in. I need to get like a waterproof situation going so I can go in and film, show you guys the mermaids. I know, right? Water and technology doesn't always seem to work out very well. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's how they keep everything so secret. So we're back on the promenade, taking a nice stroll. Coming up to the lighthouse again. Coming up to the pier as well. And of course the Beverly Hills Hotel. The most famous hotel in the area. Beverly Hills. Should I go up this way this time? Should I stay on the promenade? I feel like I'm sweating a lot more now that it's kind of Let's go touch the lighthouse before we go. Just for history's sake. I mean, it's huge. Isn't that gorgeous and glorious? It's so much better in real life. There for luck. Okay. Go back. That was pretty cool. We made it. That was quite fun. I had no idea I was going to go to the beach today. So I'm glad we made it and that it was such a nice time out there, you know? The weather was really good. There's the Beverly Hills Hotel. That was quite fun actually. It was nothing like I expected. It was like a nice way of forgetting all the bad stuff, you know? Just go to nature. Makes everything better. Because ultimately, that's where we all come from, nature. And when you return back, for me it's water, obviously. Whenever I go next to water, it's like all the bad things just disappear. And I don't mean like forgetting the bad things or trying to deny it happened, but it's like it puts you in the moment, you know? Because all the bad happened or in the past. And when you keep thinking about them, then you keep bringing up the past and you're not in the present. But when you go into the water or just sitting on those rocks, it just felt like I was there, you know, just in the moment. And I can already feel like moving away from the ocean and going back into civilization. I can already feel that tether, that connection in a sense, getting thinner and thinner. You know? Because it's like all the anxious energy is concentrated in the city. It's the same when I go hiking. I don't do it anymore, but when I was in school, I used to hike every Sunday. And whenever I'd be going up the mountain higher and higher, it would just feel lighter and lighter and better. And then as soon as I'd come down back to earth, you can feel this heavy, clawing feeling. You know what I mean? Like everyone's psychic energy kind of bringing you back down to earth. All the mundane worries people have, it's so heavy. And that's when you start thinking about the past and worrying about the future. But when you're sitting on those rocks, I'm telling you, so peaceful. You forget everything. And not like repression, because some people like want to just forget, you know, like repress their emotions, try to hold them down, like, you know, when you try and hold a bouncy ball under the water and it like has to come up. That's what some people do with their bad emotions or hurtful emotions. But this was different. This wasn't repression. This was like just being in the moment. And for me, the ocean and water does that. You saw how it like pulled me in. I was ready to go too. I was ready to go. If I didn't have all this stuff with me, probably wouldn't have seen me after that. But that's the nice thing about it. You know, it's always there. The ocean is always there no matter what happens in the world. So there's no excuse really to feel bad, because you can always just go to the ocean. Or whatever it is for you. Maybe it's like mountains, or maybe it's, I don't know, fresh air, anywhere. As long as you get that grounded feeling that pulls you back into the moment. It's kind of like it takes all your different selves in every dimension and pulls all your focus and attention back to this one place, to this one point in time where you are now. And that's what's so cool about it. But I mean, climbing up and going back, I can feel the anxieties of the world creeping in already. You know, it's like everyone's a walking, emotional, anxious time bomb. But this lighting is beautiful, isn't it? Oh, the Kardashians. They were right there. You? always look left, right, and left before you cross. Okay, now's the walk that's really gonna hit the glutes, the gluteus maximuses. Walking up this steep hill, pretty much directly in sunlight, it looks like. It's such, I wish you were here so you could actually see how glorious the sunlight really looks in real life. It's so diffused, it looks like a Hollywood light. Da, da, da. Look at this green. Look at how beautiful this green is. It's so green. And the golden light, it's so beautiful. You know, nature always remains beautiful no matter what happens in the world, no matter what people do, no matter what people say. The sky will always be blue and the grass will always be green. Look at how beautiful that green is against the cement and the asphalt and all this metal, and then you have this beautiful greenery. No matter what, nature will always come through and just keep being beautiful, you know? And that's the true Hollywood story. I've always wanted to say that. Just like I've always wanted to say, you know, like Jennifer Aniston in those L'Oreal commercials, because I'm worth it. I always wanted to say that. I think we'll wait. Because sometimes they would either say because you're worth it, other times they would say because I'm worth it. And I realized when the actor was like really famous, they would say because I'm worth it. And if the actor wasn't that famous, they would say because you're worth it. Or maybe they decided on their own. I don't know. If they did, then I'd prefer to say because I'm worth it. It is so hot. Ow! You have to look. You guys, I'm live streaming in South Africa. So forgive me if I have to look around Because I got nobody to watch my 6, okay? Except aliens. And maybe I'm micromanaging them at the moment. Okay, now it's hot. We still got a ways to go. Is there more to life than this? Good question. Is there more to life than this? I don't know. But this is pretty good, isn't it? That sun is pelting. Woo! You guys are awfully quiet. I guess you like to watch. I always get viewers who like to watch. I've always been big in the voyeurism crowd. The voyeuristic crowd have always been my strongest supporters. Hello. So this is called a crossroads. This is where I have to cross. And as you can see, it's super duper busy. So I have to be careful and concentrate. So give me a sec. Just want to make sure I don't want to go viral for getting hit by a car. We do not want that. Okay? These guys are crossing. I just go when other people go because I feel like if they get hit, I get hit, we all get hit together. Technically, I should have crossed on that side as well, but I'm tired of waiting on traffic. So we're gonna take the scenic route right now. And walk through the grassy areas. You know, keep it local, keep it at the grassroots level. as we do. I should actually take a bus next time. But this is good, you know? It's good for the soul. I'm gonna have such a nice shower after this. I know my body's gonna feel so calm, so relaxed. And then maybe tomorrow we'll do it again. Maybe tomorrow we'll go in the morning and just spend the whole day at the beach. But I want to jump in the water, so I'll probably go by myself. And then I'll just tell you how it was when I get back. So we're taking the scenic route right now. Coming up on the ridge side. On the ridge side. The scenic route is definitely a lot harder than the other side. Here's an homage to Paris Hilton. The Hilton Gardens. She's everywhere. Pretty steep, right? Maverick. That's right. Maverick. If you know, you know. This hill, my guys, there's the ocean we just came back from. And we're already this far. Follow the gateway. I still can't get over how beautiful all this lighting is. The golden sunlight on the screen, rich shrubbery just makes it look so honey soaked, you know, like honey was literally poured on this and it's dripping off the leaves. Oh, so good. There's just something so grounding about holding onto a tree. So I could get all that energy, that ancient wisdom. I mean, just feel that. So real. You know? It feels like I'm in a video game in a way. I mean, just look at some of these buildings. It's like a real life video game. I mean, look over there. These all look like spaceships, you know? It's so funny because I just had a different idea of what it would feel like to go out. For some reason, I thought that there would be people trying to, like, I don't know. I just was freaking out for nothing. It's like fear is just all in your mind, you know? Because this has been pretty easy and fun. I thought, oh no, if I go out, what's gonna happen? As if people were out to get me. But no, that was my ex. Not everybody is like her, you know. So it's been pretty simple, really, pretty. And it wasn't even that hot, even though now I'm melting. But during the middle of the day, that was easy. It was really, really cool. Nice breeze. But I don't know, I wish I was back on the beach again, lying on those rocks, you know? That's all I've been thinking about ever since I got up and left. So I'm definitely gonna probably have to go back there again tomorrow. But I don't think you guys are gonna come along because I wanna go swimming, so I'll have nowhere to put my phone. So I think it's better if I just go alone and then I'll come back and tell you about it, you know? Because I really, really wish I could go back right now. It's the water. It's so, you know, fresh. I mean, I can still see it right there. There's the ocean. So close yet so far, right? Well, I'll be back. Trust and believe. Let's cross the road now. Yo. for him. When I get back, I'm gonna jump in the shower and put it on cold, and it'll remind me of the sea. That's my attempt. Can we stop by for some Mickey D's over there? McDonald's, anyone? The giant golden arches? Nah. I mean, I could have gotten McFlurry. But I feel too elevated right now from the ocean experience. But I'll definitely take a Coca-Cola. That's for sure. It's like rush hour traffic now. Golden hour. You can see how beautiful the lighting is. I mean, look at all that. If we could just walk through there, could get back to the ocean. But alas. Whew. So Drew is the last person who spoke. Is anybody here? Is anybody listening? Or am I just talking into the empty void? Or is this my ex spying on me from jail? How did you get a phone in jail? Ah, Sid, welcome. Good. I was getting worried there for a second. So how you doing, Sid? See you again. Sabelo, come on. Why are you keeping quiet? You're freaking me out for a second. Sabelo, Sid. Coming up to the crossroads again. Sid says, I'm doing good, brother. Good to see you. Yes, good to see you too. Just came back from the beach. It was lots of fun. Sorry. It was lots of fun. We were able to lie on the rocks, had a whole little mermaid thing going. Always have to concentrate when the cars come by. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, we made it. Savelo says, I'm good, Eli. Yes. I hope you've been listening to the song, Sabelo. Vikeli version 3.5.7. You know, Vikeli means protector. And in English, Vikeli is the same name in English as Alexander. So, you know, if you know any Alexanders, you basically know Vikeli, the protector. That's why I chose that name for my music, you know, because it's like when I got back to SA, I was calling in that protection for myself. And that's literally one of the first songs I wrote. Well, that and the water song. Because I was calling in protection. I was calling in the blue light. I think it's song number 5 in the playlist. And that's what it's all about. Always crossing. I love it when you get to the stoplight and it turns green just as you get there, so you don't have to break your pace. It makes you feel like everything is divinely aligned. Sabelo says that's my favorite one. Yes, that's the one that got me back to who I am, you know, reminding me of who I was. So after that, it was, and the water song, it was pretty smooth sailing. Because, you know, I wanted that defense, that protection. And I feel, or I think, I hope, every time you listen, Sabelo, and Sid, and whoever listens, I hope you guys feel that energy, that vibe. It's all about the vibe. That's what really takes you to other dimensions, the vibe. And music is so good at just changing your emotional state like this, that you don't really need to meditate for 5 hours, light candles. You literally just put it on, let it boom throughout the room, let the sound vibrate on the walls, like let it envelope you. Envelop. I can't let go of my English teacher past, but I have to, because I'm a musician now, so I gotta just, yeah, deal with it. And in times like this, that's when I call Phum to come through the screen and rescue me. So guys, when you do come on, just say hi, you know, come through the screen and rescue me. You are my Vikeli, all of you. You're my protectors. You know, come through the screen and rescue me. Mamayo. That's such a Durban thing. I was like, I have roundabouts for days. This is the Lelusha Ridge one. Oh, okay. We made it. Sorry. Another one. Whew. We made it. I feel like diving into this pond right here. Just swimming the rest of the way back. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Just drift all the way back. They should really make that into a huge canal. It will cut down on the traffic, that's for sure. You can see it's starting to be fall because the trees are kind of losing that green luster over here. Still the middle of summer though, but you know, it's still green. I cannot get over how dreamlike this lighting looks. I cannot get over it. Because there's also like this haze over everything. You know, like in the movies. It's like you get the sunlight and then this haze. I can't describe it. It's like I'm not here. I'm somewhere else. I mean, look at the shot. That haze. Can you see what I mean? So beautiful. So beautiful. I forgot how nice everything looks outside. When you sit in the house all day, you kind of get used to it. So I don't know if it's because I haven't been out in a while or what. But everything just looks so gosh darn beautiful. And it keeps topping itself. First I thought the ocean would be enough. Beautiful enough, but now it's just even up here. Come on. You cannot tell me that is not beautiful. That's like otherworldly. It's like this golden honey white light. You know, when I meditate, I always say, imagine this golden white light. That is the light I'm talking about. This is the golden white light, and it looks so much better in person. It's really not doing it justice on here. I mean, the glisten. And all these buildings are made out of glass, most of them, like here and all around me. So everything just sparkles, you know, and reflects off of the buildings. It's beautiful. Walk into the light. I'm literally taking you guys into the light. We are walking into the light. Follow the light. I remember this one verse from Bible school or Sunday. For you are all children of the day, sons of light, not children of the night. Yes, this is how this view makes me feel. Like I am a child of this. You know, who doesn't want to be a child of this? Who wants to be a child of the night? God. Ridiculous. Look at this bird over here. It's keeping God over us. Cannot get over it. I mean, that lighting. I'll just stand here all day. Did you hear that song? Are you Ellie? J-Lo and Jerul. When I was a kid, I used to think they were saying, are you ready? But it's R-U-L-E. Duh, Jerul. Makes sense. But again, it's not about the words, it's about the vibe. I can't believe I was so scared of coming out today and leaving the house for once. I mean, look at this. You have to see this. It looks so much, but the light, guys, it's not capturing there. Look at that. That golden. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Love it. Children of the light. Sons of the light. That's who we are. I mean, this is so beautiful. It's making me think like, I know some people are probably gonna say, look, he's just trying to distract himself from everything that happened. But it's, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with distracting yourself as long as you're not like burying anything. And I don't think I'm burying my feelings. I just think that I'm ready to forget, or not forget, but find a new normal, you know? Something different. And all of this beauty around me is just reminding me that as hard as everything might have been, and still is in some respects, a lot of respects, there's still nature out there, and nature is so beautiful that no matter what happens, no matter what humans do, the sky is still blue and the grass is still green, and that's all that counts. And as long as I remember that, I think I'll be okay, you know? The reason the thought came into my mind is because I love Law and Order, SVU, and one of my favorite characters, Detective Rollins. And Detective Rollins is like, she's my type, okay? That's what my ex looked like. If you go look at the CD cover, it's basically Detective Rollins. Well, that used to be my type because I'm not falling in love ever again. So anyway, in Law and Order, Rollins always has this thing where whenever someone or one of the victims has this like happy feeling, she gets worried, and she calls it pink clouding. And pink clouding is like this psychological thing where whenever you go through something and then you repress it and like shove it down and you don't like talk about it or work through it, you kind of you pink cloud. You start living in a fantasy world where it's like everything's beautiful, everything's amazing, and that's usually a sign that someone's about to, you know, take drastic measures. And so Rollins would always go to Benson and be like, yeah. Benson would be like, how's the victim? Rollins goes, she's pink clouding, talking about how beautiful everything is. And normally she'd be right. But I just want to make it clear that I am not pink clouding right now. I just haven't been outside for so long. I forgot how beautiful everything looked. And now that I know, at least I can come out a bit more without feeling like I'm gonna get attacked or something. Like, fear is not real, right? Until it is. And I definitely had a different kind of experience today than I thought I would. But it's just one day, you know? Still a good day. Still a day. With beautiful lighting everywhere. My battery's on 18%. I mean, look how far we've come. All that way. I mean, how can you be mad at that? It's absolutely beautiful. It was an awesome day out. But I'm gonna have to start charging soon. So I hope I make it in time. But if anything happens, I love you guys. But I'm just gonna keep going and enjoying the scenery. And knowing me with my alien magic, my battery will just get extra juice somehow. You know, the sad part about how beautiful all of this is it just reminds me of the picnics I used to have with my ex. I like white wine. Yes, don't judge. But only when the setting is right. Like, I won't get a bottle of white wine and have it by myself. I'll have it in a picnic. You know, it's a romantic thing. I like white wine, so it helps. And this weather, the scenery is making me feel like that, you know, white wine vibes in this golden white light. Feel like having some strawberries, white wine, chilled. Whew. And maybe some Provita snacks with feta and tomatoes. Like a deconstructed toasted cheese like yesterday. Now you have to look at this. That's wild, right? I bet you don't see this South Africa on CNN. I bet you CNN shows you South Africans who are, I don't know, malnutrition. They never show you this. This is South Africa. Zerdek says, looks like a beautiful day. Just dropping in quick. I know, wow, what a view, Zerdek says. Zerdek, this is the most beautiful. And this camera, this lens is not doing it justice because it's such a wide angle. Everything looks far away. In reality, it's more like that. But I mean, it's just this light on this greenery is something else. This is the real Africa, guys. This is the real Africa that they don't show you on MSNBC. And you saw it here first. Live. You heard it here first. I'm actually going to walk around with the microphone next time. Yes, that's what I'll do. I'll dig up one of my old microphones from when I used to do open mic nights when I was a kid. Oh, look at this bird following us. He's literally been following us from over there. Those two lovebirds. Following this single bird over here. I think I'm probably gonna stop by and get a Coke. I'm obsessed with Cokes. We're coming up to civilization now. Zodek says, it's nice seeing the sun. It's been overcast for me a lot. Yeah, because what are you guys doing over there with the sun? You guys didn't like someone say they want to block out the sun? I'll show you more sun. There you go. Some whiz-kid scientist wants to block out the sun to stop global warming or something. But like I said, the sun still shines gold, the sky still blue, and the grass is still green. Everything's fine. Zodek says, sure seems that way. This wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. I thought the walk, I don't know, I just thought I would feel more anxious than I felt for some reason. Zodek says, sure seems that way. Yes. You guys gotta make a petition or something. Gotta get the sun back. How can you be missing out on this golden light? As sons and daughters of the light, we cannot have that. I should get a cameraman next time. Because I feel like I need to be in the frame. So I can fully enjoy the light. I wonder if my battery's gonna hold up. Oh, you have to see this. The sun peeking through these leaves. Look at that. Oh, that glare. That's the one. There's just something about that, right? Something hypnotic. Absolutely beautiful. Now I want to enjoy it in real life, not just through the camera, through my own eyes. There we go. That was fun. think I'm gonna go in for a little cold drink. Feeling kind of thirsty now. Give me a sec, guys. I'm so sweaty. I have to get this money out. I really need to do something about getting a crew out here. Coca-Cola time. I just have to. Before I go back, I need that taste. Whoa. Whew. Back to civilization. Back to the mainland. Guys, that was fun. Okay, so this is the shopping complex in the area. There's nothing like air conditioning. As much as I love nature, and then it just stopped. But I got my Coke. So I'm gonna sit down and have this, and then I'll come back later and we can have a full debrief. Let me see what Zerdek said. Zerdek says, I just want to soak up the sun, soak it up. We were talking about the sun earlier. So next sunny day, that's what I'm doing. Good for you, Zerdek. You soak up that sun. And then he says, I have to run, but I finally got a chance to pop in for a minute. I didn't get the context of this walk, but I hope all is well. Love and peace. Well, Zerdek, as we say, love and peace. That's the context. It'll all make sense on the replay. But yeah, that was really fun. I think I'm just going to hop into the shower, feel the cold water, have this, and then I'll hop on again for a couple of hours just to, reflect on today and everything we talked about. Like, that was a really cool day out. I didn't think I was going to have that much fun. The sunscreen didn't run into my eyes. My eyes didn't burn, it wasn't too hot.